Oh, I just hit the button for the outro. Hey guys, bye. Instantly. Oh god, is it Veterans Day? Oh yeah, it is. It's the 11th, huh? How many years has it been since Skyrim then? November 11th, 2011? It's been 13 years since Skyrim came out. Stream speedrun. Intro, outro. The buttons are actually labeled intro and outro too, so it's just literally like in, out. Goodbye. Okay, Urza. Alright. You don't gotta run the age command. It's not even 9 a.m. yet. Alright, I'm early. I have old lady brain today. That's like the fortune telling now. We cast our runes. Oh, I did not learn about signals. No. I didn't. I forgot. I'm taking shots. What? You guys are taking shots at me. Yeah, I'm feeling okay. It's weird because it's like I said, I'm sick. Not sick. I don't feel sick, but oh, it's the wrong one. I don't feel sick, but my throat was like hurting pretty bad. Like I said, I imagine just from it being like cold and okay, I thought I was making a factory, not a bean zoo. What are you doing? Get out of here. Yeah, just like irritated from being on the plane and stuff like that. So, because I don't feel sick. I just was like, my throat hurts, and probably talking is not great. But also, I don't know. Satisfactory is pretty chill, so we can just vibe. And if I don't talk for 20 minutes while I stare at a thing that I'm trying to make, you guys are usually fine. Yeah, we just got started. It's early o'clock. How was y'all Sunday? And I guess you have the day off, well, some of you have the day off for Veterans Day. Alright, we gotta figure out, so we were bringing this train all the way over here, and I was gonna try and figure out how to connect it with this thing over here. I was also mentioning how we might need to move the station location the station location on that factory, but let's see. What's up, Dr. Helpstone? How are you today? Just gonna kind of see right now. I feel like what I do sometimes with the foundations and stuff is just to sketch what it's gonna look like, and then adjust from there. But I just need to see like where can the train go. Can't click into the text box. Like Twitch chat is broken. Oh yeah, Arcane, did that start? How many episodes are out? The first 3? Okay. Happy so far? Those of you who watch? 3 more on Saturday? Oh. How many is the season gonna be? Do we know? I don't remember how many the last one was. 9? Okay, so Fromage and I were looking for just like something random and easy to watch, like just easy to digest television, you know? And we were like, what if we rewatch Desperate Housewives? You know? Because we already rewatched not Game of Thrones. Well, we did that, but Grey's Anatomy and stuff. So it's like, we just need like another TV show. Those seasons are like 20 episodes long. It's like 24 episodes each season. And they're all like an hour long. I mean, too long, but at the same time, like now we only get seasons that it's like, here's your 8 episodes. We'll see you in 3 years. Like, okay. What happened? I guess it's fine as long as quality over quantity is generally my preference. Yeah, but like TV shows in general, they all were like super long. And now definitely not that long. Okay, so this is the horizontal, but we could probably get it closer. I don't know how much more stuff we're gonna need to build in here. So, but what I'm thinking is if we are gonna change where the train is arriving from, right? Because either the train goes around this whole factory and we try to actually that might be better if we just elevate it. I think I said that the other day.
To be 10x faster than the old one nodders.
Yeah. I think we should bring it around the back side because then we can just elevate it. We don't have to move all of our storage stuff. You know what? I'm going to blow up all these trees. Sorry, lizard doggo. Time to get out of here. Because then we don't have to move the storage stuff as much. We might just be able to... Should tame it and get free items. I probably just blew it up, to be honest. So... I don't know where it went. Oh, can I tame the bird? Hello. Where are you hiding the Fruit Loops?
NS Tonks, we building trains.
Every season is 20 plus episodes. You just can't. I'm okay with that sometimes, but like I said, it's just, I don't mind quality over quantity, but I just feel like every TV show these days is like Agatha. How long was Agatha all along? That was like 9 episodes. Like, why is it so short now? I could understand if it wasn't 20 episodes, but like 12, you know, 15, maybe 14, 16. Like, that seems reasonable to me. But it's like 8 episodes. Just feels so sad. Sometimes. Okay, so like I said, either we bring it here in the front. Or we bring it around behind and then we just lift it up because my worry is that it's gonna run into this stuff here, right? So if we keep it elevated, we can bring it around the outside and have it go up on the top kind of, and that might be better. It was only 8 episodes. Yeah. It was good, but it was so short. Like, it's over before I even started, I feel like. It's Marvel? Yeah, it's on Disney+. Agatha's the character that was in WandaVision, played by Catherine Hahn. And it also has Aubrey Plaza, Patti LuPone. It's pretty great. Did you get Ada Google Assistant voice for your own use? I can't find a downloader information for my own use. For what use? What are you talking about? With my alerts? The alerts are the TTS voice? It's just a generic TTS voice? Is that what we're talking about? I don't even remember what it sounds like. Oh, that's not Ada. That's not a Satisfactory thing. That's just Stream Elements something. Yeah, it's like a similar kind of voice. Oh, no. It's not Ada directly. It's just I don't know which one it is. I could probably find out though. Ninja, what's up? Thanks for the 77-month resub. Welcome back. thank you for your support. Thundercrack, thanks for 73. 77 plus 3 equals 10, which means this train is going to be 10 times faster than the old one. Hell yeah. Ada adjacent. Yeah. Alerts. Settings. Subscriber alert. Variations. Resubscriber. TTS voice is Evelyn. I don't know where Stream Elements gets their like voices from. I don't know why it's named Evelyn, but that's the name of the one that I use on Stream Elements. So it is a slightly modulated Google Assistant voice. I could hear that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I think we're gonna go. I think I'm just gonna make it easier on myself and go around the back of that and just elevate the platform, the train platform, and then bring it down to match up with this one. So then we don't have to redo too much of that either. So we don't need to go that way. We're gonna go around the back of this thing. Regular, thank you. Regulator. I see that. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the armory. Have some hamburgers. I appreciate it. And Becca, thank you for the 59 months. Happy Monday. Hope y'all are having a great start to your week. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Evelyn on Stream Elements. Evelyn. We could still do this, but just go more that way. And then either we go here or around the back. Probably around, I think. Because then if we wanted to have something else for that direction or something, I don't know what we're going to need in the future, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay, so... like that. You're welcome. Happy to help. I love the little train horn that the sound it makes when it's gonna leave. I don't know why. Okay. So I'm gonna extend it because we want to make sure that it can make like corner essentially, not a corner but the turn. Paul's in a Satisfactory Attic too. I know. And I went to, so I was in Montreal to do like a game test thing, and it wasn't for Siege, but there were a lot of like crossover people there, and yeah, Action Jackson. I knew who you're talking about. And they were like, so Anne, like, what have you been playing, recently? And I was like, I've been playing Satisfactory. It's great. Everybody should be playing it. Let me launch into a very long-winded explanation about how great it is and how you should all be playing it. Yeah, how do I feel about that? And that's why you should play Satisfactory. Everyone is like tuned out. Like, okay, we stopped listening to you about 20 minutes ago.
Nice.
Hi.
Okay, so this is not aligned to the world grid. That's why I just wanted to check, because this train track is, right? It's like directly in the center of 2. But because we've been using these 45-degree angles to arrive here, it's a little bit off. So I want to just keep that in mind as we're building stuff. Because this exact line might not be the one that I end up following once we start building the actual train tracks. It might need to be a little bit adjusted. So, but we just need to keep in mind that when we end up here, we want the train to align with the center seam here for our factory's design. And it'll be lower than this. It's just to give myself a plan. So, significant elevation change. It can overshoot if it's going too fast. Okay, yeah, I was planning on lowering it just overall, but I couldn't tell. Like, when you start building from over there, I can't tell exactly. I guess I could have just planned to be on the water, but I also didn't want to intersect with these hills and stuff, so it'll probably end up being lower generally, because it doesn't need to be this high to go over all of this. I just wanted to make sure we weren't going to run into random crap. Because here, like, this corner could be much closer to the thing. And then we can start lowering it earlier as well. Oops. But it's good to know, yes, that I didn't know that it would, like, overshoot. So that's what I meant earlier when I was like, I feel like I kind of sketch it out with the foundations just to see where I can go, and then come back and place them better. And like this, we don't need, I was taking it that way because I was going to go in front, and then this way we don't have to go that far. I can bring it here instead to go there. Or even, might even just be able to go straight from here and just avoid this whole thing. It looks like we can. Yeah, why not? There you go. Shocky, what's up? Thanks for the 91-month resub. A spiral loop? The train conductor is like, god damn it. They could have just built it normally, and instead they were like, let's just put a loop at the end. Okay, so we want to match up with this up here. Let's see. Okay. Thank you again for the 64 months, Wizardy. And Chalky, thanks for the 91 months. Hello. Hope you're doing well today. So, extra train, you're to come over here. That's good to give this
Nice.
corner a little bit of space, just in case.
Hello and
Maybe we make it a straight. Instead of making this one a diagonal, I think that's where we use the opportunity to make the lines match up again over here with the world grid. So, the basic trains are pretty simple, Starbuck. It's like just go from point A to point B, pick up item, unload item. You're smart enough. I know you can figure that out. The path blocking is the part where it seems to get more complicated, where it's like you need to tell a train to wait for another train to pass and stuff. That part I don't have a understanding of because I haven't gotten to that yet. But if you're just going back and forth, like I have my train right now, I've got like 5 stations, but it's only going back and forth between 2 of them for now. And then eventually later we'll make it do more, but... Okay. I think I'm going to aim for like here. Because when we want to use this stuff, we'll put machines in here and we can run conveyor belts underneath it if we want. Pretty easily if I leave space like that underneath the train. So we'll have the train start descending back here behind, and then here it'll arrive at the appropriate level. Yeah, I'm sure with like YouTube videos and stuff that you won't have a problem. The basics seem pretty straightforward. Tony, what's up? Thanks for the 76 months. Hello and welcome. So this could even be a little bit lower. Well, no, I wanted to leave space underneath it for stuff, so we should try and do that. Okay. Because this doesn't need to be a lot higher, the train here, because it's just this sandbar that I'm worried it's gonna run into if we leave it, so... Okay. And that's... invalid place... Oh, there's a rock underneath it, this guy. Oops. Remember when I tried to mine uranium by hand and died instantly? It's a mistake you don't make twice. Imagine there's like somebody in real life that did that. It's like, hey, there's Steve over there. Steve discovered iron. Dug it up out of the ground with a pickaxe. And he's like, oh, okay, great. You find stuff, you just dig it up out of the ground. I found this other stuff. I'll just also dig it up out of the ground.
Commander Shepard, and Munition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
I wonder how many people we
Everyone
lost
makes
in the
that
pursuit of the
mistake
science that we have today. A lot, I'm sure, but... I think we can make this closer. I'm gonna start building it from this side to make sure it matches up with our... where we're going. Okay. Okay. Great. Hey guys, I found this glowing rock. I don't know if it's related, but I feel real bad. We should make it straight first. That sucks. Like top 10 ways I don't want to die, if I can have any say over it. Acute radiation poisoning. My tummy hurts. Make it flatter. That scene in Chernobyl with the like firefighter, whoever, when they first arrive at the scene and they don't understand what's going on, and man. I felt so bad. It's like, you poor... Yeah, he just picks it up because, like, they're just there for a fire. Like, whatever. Not thinking about it. Okay, I think that is too high. And that one is lower, but it's okay. We'll put, like, a little half ramp. 1 meter ramp. Radium girls, go read the Wikipedia page or don't. It's a little yikes. Okay. Well, I haven't heard of it. Do I want to know? I'm kind of scared, actually. Can't be any worse than modern news, I guess. They painted the watches with radium and used their mouths to point the paintbrushes. Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Oh my god. The light? I thought it was on fire. I was like, oh my god, they added factory fires to Satisfactory. And it's all on fire. Okay. I think my brain is trained to think that orange light is just like a fire thing. Probably a wildfire kind of thing. Yeah. If I see like orangish brown light in the sky, I'm immediately like, oh, wildfire, here we go. Okay, so I'm thinking
Nice.
this, I'm gonna go a little bit further still. Or wait, can I? There. Yeah, this thing is over there. That's fine. Oh no, a fire burnt down my entire factory. I have to rebuild it. Sad. Why is it so big? I don't know. Twitch keeps adding ways to do things to emotes and... Yeah, Camp Pendleton they like put out they'll put out like news announcements and stuff being like, hey, by the way, we're gonna blow up a bunch of stuff, so don't worry. The explosions you hear are planned. Like, oh, great, thanks. Normal explosions. Yeah, not World War III yet. Don't worry, that's next year. What am I building? I'm building a train, like monorail platform, essentially, that's gonna bring my train to the station to pick up things, and then once we get this here, it actually completes the loop of all the train stations, which means we'd be able to, sorry, the waterfall really just scared me. We would be able to set up the other stations as well, which like really opens up a whole can of worms. That one really dark shadow that goes down, that scared me. When I was looking at it and I was talking, I saw this, and I know that there's not stuff in the water because that's not the kind of game it is, but my brain was just like, oh my god, what kind of monstrosity is that? Pain in the ass. I don't think I'll do it again. Yeah, I'm fine with this, at least going from, you know, it just goes in a little circle around this desert area. It's not like a big, it's gonna go from here to here to here to here to here, and then just in this circle. That's it. Death crate. Okay, so building fires and underwater horrors. Ant's playing a different game than the rest of us. I think it's like it's just my imagination goes wild sometimes. It just has its own little adventure, and I get dragged along for the ride. Hey, a sphere. What's up, Solus? How are you? So we're gonna finish up this train line today, and then we should be able to, like I said, we should be able to configure it to pick up and deliver things, and then from there we'll be able to use those delivered things to make other things. I don't know how much of that we're gonna get done today. Depends also on how my throat does. You'll probably tell that I am like talking lower than I normally would, I guess. Trying not to aggravate my crispy throat. Face, thank you for the 109-month resub. Everyone makes that mistake once. Which one? Which mistake? And Gatsby with the 6 years. Thank you for the 6-year resub. Welcome back. Thank you. I think I could do a corner here. And then here. The radioactive rock. Oh. Everyone makes that mistake? Yeah, see? It's like slightly off. Because of the diagonal, I think. From back there. Okay, so then we can fix it again up here. I think right now it's like just about we gotta figure out where we can hide the fact that it's not the diagonal messes up the grid, right? So all I need to do
I fell asleep at my desk this morning.
is just pick where the grid is and then reconnect this stuff. Or we could just build it from here also. 6. Oh, I just was making a joke about, like, in real life, I don't interact with a lot of uranium rocks, thank God. How lucky are we that that stuff isn't just, like, everywhere? Like, in your playground. You have to, like, imagine having to actually, like, I don't think about encountering anything like that on a daily basis. It's good. Makes me think of, like, in The Expanse, there's, like, the place they go where, there's, like, slugs that produce a slime on the outside of their bodies that's a neurotoxin that just kills you, like, almost immediately. And it's like, we're so lucky that, like, we have some stuff like that, sure, if you look hard enough, but, like, generally, if I, like, touch a worm on the sidewalk, I'm not just gonna die instantly. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty grateful for that, I think. Okay, yeah, so we gotta make this corner start from the grid. Otherwise it looks dumb. We can do one more.
Nice.
The blindness slugs are terrifying in The Expanse and Burger and Heart.
Yes. Oh yeah, they also cause blindness, so then you can't freaking see it. It's like, or wait, no, it wasn't. The slugs didn't cause the blindness. There's some kind of, like, parasite or bacteria or something that is in the rain. So when it rains and you get water, like, in your face, as you do when it rains on an alien planet, that causes blindness. And then the slugs are separate. So the slugs have the neurotoxin. Yeah, the water caused the blindness, but then the slugs will fucking kill you if you touch them. And of course, because it rained a lot, there was, like, a big storm. Well, storm is an understatement, but there was a storm. And so there was, all the slugs are, like, coming up out of the ground, right? Because they don't want to be underwater. They can't live underwater, evidently. So all the people are blind and surrounded by slugs trying to, well, not trying to kill you, but just their existence would kill you. It's pretty scary. Yeah, see, so this is the matchup that I'm trying to figure out how to hide it, essentially. Doesn't have to be overly done, just trying to figure out what looks the best. Because to avoid this kind of thing. We could take that off. Go a little bit further. New book yet? Oh, wait. Is there a new book? Wait, tell me. I need details. No, I didn't know that. I've been, like, Googling every couple of weeks or months when I think about it. Are they writing something, or? Non-Expanse is fine. Is it still, like, sci-fi or separate universe? That's fine. Oh, still sci-fi. Then I love the way they write. Yeah, I love the way they write. So it doesn't, to me, thought oil was on the world grid. It's the diagonals. It's because the diagonal angle is, like, not gonna... It's like once you go from a square to a diagonal, the next square is gonna be slightly off, right? Mercy of the Gods. Oh, the Mercy of Gods. Okay. I like the Memories Legion audiobook because they also read you the, like, author's notes about how they wanted to change, like, different names of things and stuff like that. I'm right in the way that I'm thinking about that, right? Yeah. Because then it does like this. All your 45s ended up back on world grid. I mean, I don't know how, because look at, like, this, right? Because if I want to put one there, it's not, like, off, it's just because of it being a diagonal. I don't know. Yeah, like maybe yours is just the right amount, or maybe, I don't know. If it's, I'm okay with it slightly being wrong. Maybe I messed up somewhere, but as long as it ends up in the right place, and I think it's just because of the, like, again, I think it's just a geometry thing. Because we're placing a square at a diagonal and using the diagonal, like this point to that point is a much different distance than this way. Does that make sense? I don't know if it does. I feel like it makes sense in my head, but I'm not sure if that's actually the explanation, you know? It's like, to me, I'm like, yes, I see. I see how that works. But what I'm thinking is we can just hide the kind of overlap in this cave here. And that's fine. Like here, you know? Love their work. Yeah. Yeah, they're great. Oh, no. I don't think you gave me bad info or anything. That makes sense to me that it works like that. That's okay. I still like doing the 45s to save from doing like, you know, it's like, it's too much. So I just want to hide where we have to make adjustments like that as much as I can so that it's not as obvious, right? Like, we're not going to come up here and be like, yes, clearly these things are on the wrong side, you know, or on the wrong grid. But when it's next to our factory, then we care. I don't know if this is gonna work. Is it? Will the train cut through the rock? Maybe we should just move it out one just to be safe. Just so there's less clipping. Yeah, it's like it will work, but it's gonna clip and I don't want it to, so we'll go through anything. Oh shit. 1, 2. Okay. Here, we're gonna have to change that because of going downhill. Might have to move that. So I can do a 90-degree angle with the rail. Not an angle, but... Train will go through a mountain. Dang. Okay. I did not realize it was that powerful. Have I seen Let's Game It Out? No, I've heard of it before, but... I don't know what that is. I mean, other than knowing it's a YouTube something. Made a horrendous video for Satisfactory. That doesn't sound like something I want to watch. whatever. Spaghetti tornado. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3. That's not the right one. It's paid to break games. Oh. Okay. Who's paying? Is he like a QA tester? 1, 2, 3. On top of doing YouTube, or 1, 2. Wait. This one? His channel is focused around it is all. Oh. Yeah, see, I don't intend to break the games. It just happens. I never thought of making content around it because I'm not trying to break the games. They just happen to break in my presence. It's not my primary goal. It's just what I'm subjected to. Some company sponsors his videos for him to play it. He'll basically find a way to break it. Okay, I need to do that. I'll just play it. Breaking games is not difficult. I can do that. QA typically need to write up an explanation, step-by-step guide on how to recreate the issue. I took a QA course actually, and yes, there's like you have to like make notes on how do I recreate the problem? How can I make it happen consistently? Like, is it intermittent? Is this a problem that I can reproduce over and over again? What is the expected result of what I'm doing? What are the exact steps? What are the exact things I did? All that stuff. And how critical is the bug? Is it something that we need to address right now, or can it wait? Or is it, is this just a UI thing that needs to be fixed? There's like a whole... I'm sure it's very complex now compared to, I mean, not now, but I also only took a course. I haven't like worked in like QA professionally or anything. But like real actual QA, yes, it is pretty in depth. 1, 2, 3. Which is why I like doing when I get invited to do game tests and stuff. That's one of the reasons that I like doing that stuff, because I like that process of what's broken, what was my expectation, how do what would I want this to do, and what would make this more fun? What do I think would be more enjoyable? Okay. So now we gotta clean up our rails. One of the best games I've tried recently.
Nice.
Satisfactory.
And pecan heart.
Next question. Do you mean like that I've game tested or like done a... Because that I can't tell you. When it's NDA stuff, I can't tell you. It's just the way it is. Just in general. Yeah, that's what, like, it's... I mean, when it's game tests for things that are not public, I can't say what they are most of the time. And what sucks is sometimes when you test games and then they end up not really going anywhere. You know, like we had that. There's that game called Stonehearth that I thought was going to be pretty cool. And then the like development of it just kind of crashed and burned. Stuff like that happens. Oh. Kind of a lot, unfortunately. There were, or it's like when you feel like you've been brought in kind of early in the process and you're like, I don't know how to help you with this because it's like not even really a game yet. Stonehearth, yeah. And Crucible was one that they asked me to play pretty early. I was hopeful for them, but I also feel like I'm not really surprised by the results of what happened, I guess. It's always hard because it's like I think from the dev perspective, you know, they want to pay a content creator or they want to pay somebody to come in and play their game. And sometimes they say, I've had those experiences before where we've talked about this recently on stream because I was just doing one of these, but they'll say like, we want you to be like completely honest. We want you to give us all your honest feedback, and we want to make the game better. You know, like we're really excited about what we're making and stuff like that. And sometimes I can tell that I'm like, you say that, but I feel like you brought me here too late for my feedback. For the feedback I would possibly be able to give, it feels like you brought me in too late for it to be relevant anymore because you're just going to launch the game like when you're going to launch the game and that's it. That was one of the first Amazon Studios games. Yeah. Yeah. So sometimes it feels like I'm like, I don't know, I don't feel very convinced by what you're showing me, but what am I supposed to say? Don't know. I'm drowning. Trying to think of other games that I did like play tests before they full released. I feel like there have been so many, but don't know. Oh, yeah, wait. Okay, so there's a couple that I just thought of. So there was Gray Zone, which then also released, like, pretty soon after we did the, like, test of it. There's another one that I did, which I don't remember if I'm able to say or not, so I'm just not going to, because it's not out yet. And that one, I have some pretty strong, like, opinions, and I told them, like, you know, obviously you have to, as the devs, it's their responsibility to parse the information that I give them, and also keep in mind that everyone has their preferences and their biases for certain things. So it's like, one of the design choices you've made fundamentally I don't think is going to work for this game. But it's such a major piece of the game that how can I, as a random stranger, be telling them, I think you should change this, like, in this core part of your game, because I'm one person and I think it's not gonna be a good idea, right? I could be completely wrong too. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean that other people won't, or that they should even really listen to me. But you hired me to come here and give you my thoughts, and those are the thoughts that I have, so I'm gonna share it. But it's like when we talk about when people complain about you reporting people on Overwatch or any other game, Tarkov, that sort of thing. It's like, I'm not the one banning people. I know that. I know I'm not banning people. What I need is I just need a way to send up a flare or a signal or something to the developers of the game to say, hi, I think this person might be a problem, either through their behavior or the fact that they're cheating or what. I just need to be able to send up that flag, and then it's on them to figure out what the path forward looks like. And it's kind of the same with this sort of thing, where I'm like, I can only give you information, and then you have to figure out what to do with that information. And if you choose to use it and it helps, great. If you choose to use it, it doesn't help, well, that sucks. Hopefully that doesn't happen very often. And if you choose to ignore me, then may Metacritic have mercy on your soul. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure there's lots of things too that I've gotten wrong, and that's why I am always so cautious and like telling them. Yeah, exactly. I'm the person who, you know how when you're in high school or middle school, nobody wants to raise their hand to ask a question because nobody wants to be the person who has to say something, but then everyone else has the same question. It's just that nobody will ask. I'm that person. So if there's a room of 10 content creators and privately we've all been like, I don't really like the fact that they put this thing in the game, right? Like, I'm the person who will be like, I don't think it's a good idea that you put this thing in the game. And then that empowers other people to speak up and be like, yeah, like I agree with her, because a lot of content creators and like gamers and stuff, they haven't done a lot of these events, or they're like relatively new to this experience, and there's always the fear of upsetting a dev and then getting like blacklisted from that. But like I don't want to ruin my chances with the developer possibly doing, you know, promotion or something because I was negative or critical of their game. That's the fear that a lot of people have. And so a lot of times when you go to those, it's like I can feel that people are scared to say what they really think, which does not help the devs. I understand why people are afraid of like sharing that information or being too critical in person and stuff. I get it. It's hard to be critical of a work in progress and of someone's like creative vision that maybe it's just not for you. But the only way they're going to make improvements is by casting a wide net and getting information from different sources. And if you don't speak up, then they don't get any information from you. So feedback is data for whatever team is handling it to hopefully make better decisions. Yeah. Yeah. If all we do is just say like, thumbs up, everything's great, then they get no useful information out of that to... I mean, unless you actually made the perfect game and no one had any criticisms of it. But like even like Satisfactory. This game is great. There's so many quality of life things that I really love about this game. But even I still find things to say, you know what would make this even better? You know, what I would love even more. It doesn't have to be a negative thing. It's just like, what if you added something that would be cool? Like, you know, XYZ. Sometimes we even give them ideas for stuff that I'm like, you could monetize that. And I'm sorry, but sometimes I have told devs, like, this could be a thing that people would genuinely like and would pay for if it were implemented in a nice way. And then they don't do it the way that I say. That happens. Judas, I know. I'm so sorry. The funniest time was when I went to see Apex stuff. And that was like a long time ago. I think that was before Apex released. And I was like, so it's EA, right? Notoriously monetization happy. And I had some like... I don't remember what I was telling them about. I was talking about like gun charms maybe or something. I don't remember. And they were like making a joke about me as a video gamer being like trying to help them with monetization stuff. You know, there were other content creators. Mike was there. And we were just like kind of laughing about how I was trying to help them monetize stuff. And I was like, look, you guys are EA. You don't need my help. You probably have an entire department somewhere in a back room just strategizing the best microtransaction monetization strategies. Okay? They don't need my help. They've got it figured out, I'm sure. Alright, so train is all good in a bag. They're just in a bag somewhere. Train track is almost complete. Let's see. Gonna go all the way over here, and then we just gotta hook it up to... We gotta move the train station that's there. And that's also gonna mean moving some of our conveyor belts and stuff. For Satisfactory, what ideas did you propose to the devs? Oh, I've not had a playtest of this game or anything like that. I'm just saying that even a game with as much positive and as many good features and stuff like that, there's no perfect game. Every game will have something that you could do that would just improve it. It doesn't necessarily have to be a negative either. It's just how do we make this game even better than it already is? And so they're already working on some of that stuff, right? We were talking about the straight mode for the pipes. I think more foundation pieces. I mean, generally, and especially when you have a game that is so well supported by mods, look at what mods are most popular, because those things are usually solving some grievance that players are having. So what are the most popular mods for Satisfactory? Because I bet that those are probably, you know, things that would be useful for the wider community as well. You're why they split the battle pass in Apex. I don't even know what that means, so... They split the battle pass? How does that happen? Infinite nudge, infinite zoop. Infinite zoop I can see as, I can understand why that's an issue. Infinite nudge, or at least a more nudge, I think could be really good. But I definitely understand why infinite zoop. Or the thing, or being able to draw in a square, right? Like right now I can draw a straight line, but imagine you could click and drag and build a square or a rectangle of foundations. That'd be really cool. Oh. Infinite zoop. Curve builder. Zoop with curved foundations. Yeah, see, that's cool. Each season 2 battle passes or something? Oh my god. Vertical nudge. Vertical nudge would be great. Yeah, see, there's a lot of like just little things. And it's like, I reference this a lot. I know that you I mean, everybody has their feelings about Henry Ford, but he obviously is the guy who like invented the car. He said, if I asked my customers what they wanted, they would have said a faster horse, because you have to ask your customers, like, okay, conceptualize your, like, take your current life. How do you make your current life better? How do I make my transport better at that time? Everybody's on like horseback. How do you make it? How do you make horses better? Their brain doesn't go to, let's invent an engine-powered machine that's like personal use and has wheels and can be controlled by a wheel and a pedal. Like, they wouldn't conceptualize of that because that's not how the user usually works. So like thinking of vertical nudge and that sort of thing, I wouldn't have thought of that until playing the game. If I had been able to, let's say in a hypothetical, I would have been able to playtest this game. Kind of I did. You know, we played through the, like 3 years ago. Okay, I turned off the self-driving so it'll stop out there, because we need to get rid of this thing now because we're going to build it up here. Those are things that I probably would have mentioned. That's a good example of the type of feedback that when I do these play sessions that I get invited to, that's kind of those are the sorts of things that I give to them. I'll make little notes about UI things, UX things, player comfort type stuff, subtitles, accessibility. I just look for all those little things, even if it's not necessarily gameplay related, because I think all of that helps. Just for them to know that people care about it, you know? Okay, so once we do this, we're not going to have this train station. We're just going to have one station at the front. Now we don't have a station. So we're going to have station, freight, 1, 2, 3 empty platforms. So we can start with the empty platform here. Transport. Empty platform. In line with another train platform. Okay, so you can't start with the empty platform. Must be placed in line. So you have to start with the train station no matter what? Okay. Need it. Yeah, see, so that's something that I would write it down. As soon as I have a mild grievance when I'm doing a playtest, as soon as I see something where I'm just like, wait, why can't I do this? Because I expect that I can do it. I expect that I should be able to place a train platform without the station wherever I want, because it's a sandbox. So why would, what does it matter? So the fact that there's a limitation there, that's like one of those things that I would be like, okay, well, does it have to be like that? Or can you guys make it so that it doesn't have to be like that, because it's just easier? Because right here, I want to place a platform, and I can't. So we gotta just get rid of the whole thing, I guess. So this is gonna go in my inventory, but whatever. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of crap. Temp station to add the empty platform. That's okay. I'm just gonna redo the whole thing. It's fine. I need to dump my inventory. We have to rebuild it anyways. I was trying to do it in a specific way, but that's not what I thought it was. That's okay. We're just gonna rebuild it. Okay, we gotta dump some stuff. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. This is what I get for dismantling the train platform. Amelie, thank you for the 101-month resub. It's a Monday. Fell asleep at my desk this morning. I think that's okay on Mondays. They ever gonna do the full factorial way where you have to defend your base against swarms? I hope not. I hope that I don't... Like, I even turned the animals on passive. I really just like for it to be a sandbox. Just for the fun of it, you know? Rather than making it something overly arduous to play through. Okay, so train station. Pointing that way. Centered here. How is that? Survival or more combat stuff. That's good. Yeah. Cuz I don't want that. I don't want
Nice.
I want more games to stop trying to be all other games and just focus on being really good at what you're doing. Instead of trying to just copy paste because you're trying to cast a wide net to appeal to everyone. I would rather people just focus on crafting niche experiences that align with a specific group interest of people, right? Like, this game clearly is not going to appeal to all the Fortnite kiddies, but that doesn't mean that it can't exist on its own, like, at the same time as Fortnite. One more. 1, 2, 1, 2. I'm gonna leave just empty space, because why not? Just in case. I don't know. Maybe someday we're gonna add more stuff. But the train will come in here, go that way, stop at there, that station. Pick up plastic and rubber. Okay. I thought you were telling someone, like... I know, I thought you were telling somebody, like, get a divorce. You know, like, you tell people, like, get a room? I thought you were, like, divorce. Get a divorce. Stop fighting. That's what I thought you were doing. That's so funny. Divorce. Just divorce already. Silly. It's the stairs, I think. Okay, one sec, I gotta answer this. Okay. Sorry, we have a appointment for Miss Nova in the morning. Overwatch Classic event. I haven't seen anything like that, no. Okay, I don't like this, but I don't know how to make it. You know what? I think the problem is that we're trying to lower this right now, and we actually need the train to come out. Like, the platform is gonna need to go at a, like, slow diagonal kind of instead of this. She just has to have some like follow-up lab work just to make sure she's still all good. Choose from the first 21 heroes who all have their original kits and abilities. That means Hanzo loses his lunge jump but regains his dreaded scatter arrow. I don't want to play that. I just don't want to play that. I spent so much time learning how Overwatch 2 works, and I've got to learn all these new characters and stuff. I don't want to unlearn it to play an event, to play characters that I don't like anymore. Like, I don't meh. Right, yeah, because see, the train has to go down a platform. It can't just go straight down. So, let's see how this goes. Oops, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Every time I try and click on that, right when I click, it gets messed up. Oh my god. Okay. The train track is officially complete. It's connected in all the pieces. We just need to do all this stuff. See, like, I don't know if these platforms are going to matter, but we can just use it as part of the architecture of the station if we want. Or I could just get rid of them later. No big deal. Now, don't get too excited because it's not like we're going to flip it on right away. Because I still need to, well, this part where we're going to clean up the rails and stuff, that can be done while the train is running. Only need them if the trains are bigger than the freight platform. Which they are, yeah. The cleanup stuff we can do after. This thing I need to fix because I don't like how this ended up. The storage here, plus just the way that all this is. I don't really like it. So, I want to think about how I could possibly do it differently. Well, hold off until we get the new coal over here. New coal over here because red fuel. Right. Yeah, I think that's why I was like, the belts they're close. They don't really line up, but if we're going to redo stuff, maybe I can save myself a little bit of time. We can do something else. And I could just, I'll still need to redo it. But like you're saying, maybe it's better to not do it right now and we can do it another time. So we're gonna do a sloppy way to start. And we'll figure out a nicer way when we redo stuff. But for now, we'll just get it set up so we actually should be able to get the train going. Okay, you. It's not really silicone, but I was just thinking plastic and rubber, you know? Okay, so headquarters, coal train station, auto wire, steel, silicon. Okay. Okay, I'll mess with that more later. I think that's pretty much it, right? We just gotta turn back on the self-driving. I mean, let's go to... I don't know, maybe we should just go... Is there a way to just edit? No, you can't edit all the stations from, like, one station, right? You have to go to each one individually. Because I don't remember what we're loading and unloading. Oh yeah, and we gotta take this, this guy off of here, right? Does it matter what's... I can just remove that, I assume, and then turn on the self-driving and it'll just go? Can you do it from any station? Okay. Well, we're on our way back to our main headquarters over here. Okay. How do you do that? Doesn't seem like you can. I also want to set up tubes There's a gear icon that comes up in the train window. Okay. I also want to set up more hyper tubes, but that's gonna be. It's also cumbersome, even with the blueprints, the way that I want to do it. So a gear icon, edit timetable. Okay, so that's. I know we can manually drive it. So this one, you're gonna load compacted coal. This one you're you're loading auto wire. This one's loading I don't know what. I think actually that one doesn't have anything set up to load yet. And then this one is plastic and rubber. Does it matter what order it puts it in? No, because the thing lines up to the freight platform and we only have one item per each one. Okay, so you don't have to do this. It'll just auto load. That's okay. So that's what I was wondering, if it would just do it. It'll just load whatever goes into the freight platform, regardless of whether these settings have been changed. Whatever is there will go into the car on the train. This would be if we had mixed storage and we wanted to pick specific items to be loaded into specific things. I assume. Baz, hello. Thank you for the 81-month resub. Good to see you again. Hello, hello. We're simple mode, useful, but for advanced. Right. Okay. Just making sure that as long as, if I don't set it, that it still knows I should pick things up. Because to me, when I see it say load only and it's empty, or unload only and it's empty, this to me isn't like, I just want to make sure that by default it knows load something, whatever is there, but at least something. Because to me, I'm like, maybe it's not going to load anything if I don't tell it to. Okay, well, I'm going to turn the self-driving back on because it's going to come here to me. So it's back there. The load unload toggle on the freight platforms, right. I wish that like those toggles don't exist for me to use them in that menu. Oh my god. That's very dangerous what you're doing. It's very yep, see? Oh my god, the clear. Nope, not. Now what are you gonna do? Now when the train gets lifted, what's happening? Oh. Oh, it's leaving. It's going forward. Oh my god. Imagine we didn't finish the train at some point. That floating yellow slug. Whee! What's up, Naim? Love trains. Me too. Big fan of trains. I wish we had more trains. Laszlo with the 118-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 118 months. Fluffy Void Wolf, thank you for the 66-month resub. Thank you, Naim, for the 16 months. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Okay. So, open train menu. Okay, so it is loading. All good. Pretty sure, yeah. All right. Oh, when the arm lowered, Yeah, what? That confused me. I saw the arm lower again. I was like, is it taking it away? Oh my god, a sphere! Wait! Oh, what happens if we drive through gas? Am I gonna die? We're protected! Yay! I think I'm living in a world where the physics actually matters, which isn't always the case in a game like this. But my brain is like, oh no, if a piece of metal crane is stuck to this, then the train is gonna get derailed. Yeah. It was more my brain just having a moment of like, we're gonna get stuck on the train station and it's gonna pull the train off the tracks, which isn't a thing. It's just my brain. The loading dock at the station has to be, yeah, so I have a 5-car train. It's got the engine on the front. Oh, we have to get rid of the engine on the back, I guess. So each freight car aligns with, yeah, see, like this one, it aligns with a very specific part of the train. So the first one is always going to align the same place. The second one's always going to align the same place. And now you can see that this one is aligning, which is currently empty. So the train, this guy's going to drop off the automated wiring onto that third platform. And then we have one empty platform here that this factory is not going to use because it doesn't need it. So we take that. Turn on our self-driving. We gotta fix the track here too. This part I didn't finish. And that's where the more complex stuff comes in, when you want to filter which items it takes and all that. But for the simple mode, the freight platform just aligns with one car, and that one car is gonna have one item for the simple version. See, now we've got one empty thing, one empty car, and it aligns with that. The only thing is that right here, I don't have anything going into that platform yet, so we're not using it. But it aligns, and we will use it sometime. And then some of these products might get like unloaded here, so we may need to swap these out for unloading freight platforms, I suppose. But for now, it's not, because we only just finished the loop today. Hooray! Okay, so how do I we need to get rid of the engine on the back of this thing, right? Because we're not using it anymore. Can I just delete it now? doesn't matter. I turned off the self-driving. Feel like we can just get rid of it, right? It's not gonna mess that up. Cool. Okay. It works. It goes on a whole circle. Now we just have to organize the unloading of stuff. Figure out what that fourth thing's gonna do. We have auto wire. We got compacted coal. We're gonna have to unload the compacted coal here, right? So that is... I forget which one, the third one? So yeah, that's gonna be next. What do we do now? What do I feel like doing? I don't know what I feel like doing yet, so I'm just gonna start doing random stuff. I need stack upgrades in Satisfactory. That should be like a SAM fluctuator or I don't know, the Mercer spheres or something like that. I need stack upgrades. Guess it's only going to be able to put out that much at a time. Kirsten, thanks for the 65-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 65 months. I'm trying to get rid of this one dismantle crate that's just full of everything. There we go. Yay! Finally. So let's fix our catwalk here and then maybe not even a catwalk. I think I might do a tube between the two here. And not like as a cannon version, just a tube. When we do the hyper tubes, they have like ceiling supports, don't they? Hang on. Transport. Hypertube support. Wall support. But not. Oh, it's because it's a catwalk, not a foundation. Okay, that's fine. The side is fine too. Compacted coal coming in right now to upgrade the fuel going to the packager for jetpack. Those two connected gens. Once set, can sync all the old orange packaged or unpackaged and burn. Okay. Okay, first let's figure out how to integrate this new elevated train station with where we are going. This intersects there, which means... What if we... dislike this. It's because they don't have ramps of like different kinds though. That is the difficult part. Okay. Just gotta find the right combination of things for it to look right. But I'm not sure what that combination looks like yet, so I'm just trying different things for now. Could even maybe do... have this be a separate sidewalk thing.
Nice.
Maybe? I don't know yet. Calvin Connors, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Armory. Have some hamburgers. Thank you for your support. Harold Tim, thanks for the 37-month resub. Welcome back. Okay. How do we hide this thing?
Now that's more like it.
It's not connected. Vertical nudging, man. What I wouldn't give. Okay, sure. I'm trying to hide the little bit of overhang to make it not look so weird. BugX, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub. Smashman, you just got gifted a tier 3 sub. You got emotes no one else has. Except for other tier 3 people, I guess. Aren't you fancy? Thank you, BugX. Thank you. What are we doing? What am I doing? Let's see if I like that thing there or not. Okay. I gotta be careful not to stand on the train tracks like I usually do. Train station looks phenomenal. Thanks! We just had to rebuild this thing today. So I'm kind of working on making it We're like refactoring it, kind of. Oh, here it comes. Speak of the devil. I was thinking that I wanted to... Oh yeah, I want to see what that goes up top, but the whole thing does. Okay. And that does too. It's been 2 hours already. It's funny because I saw that and I was like, oh, it's only been 2 hours. Like, man, it's only been 2. That's crazy. The problem is with the diagonal one. It clips through the top. And you can't vertical nudge, so... Okay. So here I'm thinking we can do like doors, but we can also do conveyor things like this when we need to. Right now, I don't know what there's like more, there's more coal there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna need to use like this underneath space, but that's why I left it as like a, we can bring stuff under this if we need to. Otherwise, we can just kind of close it up. But I would like a way to do this differently, because I don't really like that. If we do this, it's like half in the wall. Maybe that's fine. Mostly that thing. Yeah. No, it's worse. The train is finished. Yes, the train goes to all of the places now. Where is it? It's here. So it's gonna go to this base, this station here, and then it'll come around to us again. We don't have it set up like unloading, offload, loading, unloading everything, you know, exactly the way that we want to, but we will get that done pretty soon. Not pretty soon. Just kidding. But sometime. Sometime it'll get finished. Okay, so... And then you can't nudge the catwalk intersections. Why not? I just want to cover this little gap. But I can't put a little catwalk thing there. Sucks. Just do that. There. It's under construction. Don't go that way. I don't know. I just want to cover this like one little spot here. I don't know how to do that. Maybe creative use of painted beams? Huh? It's just, we can't nudge the... We can't nudge the catwalks. It's like the one thing that I want to be able to do. Not the one thing, but it's one of the things that I would like to be able to do. To use them as like little metal patches in places where they need to be. See you later, Nime. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you. Menu?
Nice.
And peek.
Interesting. Honeycomb frame window. Okay, so it's the fact that it's the newer style of window. No, it doesn't let me do it there either. An identical buildable is already... Oh, you mean like like on the new patch, not the new design of the... Or not the new... Yeah, not the new like Windows specifically, but on like 1.0.5 or whatever we're on right now. You can't clip items. You can't clip through the windows anymore. Sad. Well, that's a bummer. Well, I was doing that at other places, but I don't know why they took that away. The old Windows style still work? No, that's what I was just doing. And it wasn't working. Yeah, well, let's do a test. We have the technology, right? Wall. So we've got window walls, right? Which are these ones. And then we've got framed windows, which are like these. And that. Giving myself a palette of things to play with. Okay, so I have definitely 100%. I have clipped half these 1 meter walls through these things before. And now we're not allowed to do it. Yeah. So I am sure that I have done that. In other factories, I can show you places where I have done it. And they evidently have turned it off or broken it or something. But it doesn't work anymore. Well, I guess I better not move any of them because I won't be able to put them back the way they were before. I could use the nudge. Yeah, but not vertically either. And that's what I was using. That's part of what I did. I think I remember not being able to clip it into these style of windows and thinking to myself, there must be a difference between this style of window and these ones. Because I used these ones and I definitely did this. At this factory up here, some of the first floor windows, the height of them is less than the standard because I put these walls to make the windows look like they were higher off the ground. You can't do that. So the nudging works. I mean, I guess it's like you could do that, I guess, to still get it. You'd have to, but it's like misaligned. You'd have to do it on like a half thing. Dude, that thing goes so fast and the door doesn't look like it's gonna open on time. Alright, but you had adequate time to brake, right? All good? Yeah. Yeah, so it's like you could do that, but it does not work the way that it used to. So they changed or broke something.
Nice.
And cozy.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly, I was using things just to clip items together. I like being able to do that a lot. I like being able to clip things into other things, and it opens up the creative possibilities. So, yeah. I'm sad if they decided not to keep that. Alright, so what if this wall were enclosed? How would I use this space? I would come out here. Just take a quick swim. Wait. Maybe I could... That one that has the same elevation change, but we need it to be here and up, right? So how do I get it there? We need the top of it to align with this piece somehow, if I can. This is why we need the vertical nudging. Okay, so if I do that, we move the 4-meter one here because the wall will snap better to the 4-meter one. Get rid of this. Put this back. H nudge to get the angle right. Get rid of this one. Put these back. Nudge this to the side so it doesn't overhang. Do that. And then that to finalize the wall. Just does that, but whenever we can't control that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So then it doesn't look like there's a weird hole thing. Stack the wall ramps to make your own foundation if you only want the ramp under the catwalk. I don't think I processed what advice you were just trying to give me, but I appreciate that you're trying to give me advice. I feel like my brain was just like, catwalk, place the foundation. Oh, for the old one. Yeah, so sometimes what I do, I kind of think of it like, if you, so I don't really pay close attention to Formula 1 or anything like that. But I know that when the drivers will often walk the track or they will ride a bicycle or something like that to get a feel for what the track, like all the bumps and I don't know, everything, right? So before they drive on it, they walk the entire track or they'll bike the entire track so that they can kind of see it close up and see what it looks like when you're not in a car going a billion miles an hour. And so sometimes I know on stream you just see me like I'm just like running and jumping back and forth, but sometimes it's just like I need to get a feel for what this construction looks like, right? And what it actually is going to feel like to use in practice. And so that's why I changed this, because I was like, okay, well, I go up this staircase and I can go left or right, but I don't know really which way is which, and it was just like kind of a weird like Y-shaped thing. So I was like, okay, what if I move this one here? And then it covers up this spot where the door is rather than having it come here, because then it leaves a gap and we have to figure out how to fill in the gap. So I was like, okay, I want to move the wall over so that it matches up here. And then the staircase is simpler because either you just come up the top, you go this way or that way. And it's not like and like none of this really matters because we can just fly or drive the train, or I'm going to put hyper tubes and stuff. But in order to make it look nice, I don't know. I just walk around and I'm like, this feels wrong. Something feels off at this spot. So I need to change it. So it's kind of the process that my brain goes through on the inside. And it just looks like I'm like running around and jumping and stuff. Trying to be like, what do I need to do here to make this feel better? Oh, oops. And then see here, I was gonna do like this weird jagged thing, but I think it'll just look better if we do... If we just extend this catwalk straight out. We don't need the corner there. A little platform. Yeah, so then it's just a square edge instead of doing a... like a 90-degree angle. Makes it look nicer when you enter. Nice. Okay. Now, wait a minute. So the hyper tubes have a floor hole. How does it handle the ramps? It doesn't. It doesn't know what it's doing. Does it know what it's doing? Will that still go through even though it doesn't really look like it is? I mean, it lit up like it was going to let me. So I wonder if it will. Bro, who... This is like the 9th person to call me today. I swear my phone keeps ringing. It's Monday, I guess. Well, some of them have been spam calls, but the two obviously the two that I have answered have been numbers that I recognized. How many phone calls have I gotten today? 4. 2 of them I answered, 2 of them were spam. In the 2.5 hours since I started my stream, I've had 4 phone calls. Okay. I don't know if this thing is gonna work, and I have an idea that I want to see if it'll work. So we're gonna try something. I want to see if I can put the hypertube through this or not. I don't know if it'll work, so we're gonna try. And if it doesn't work, then we don't do it. But if it does, it might be cool. So wall support. We're gonna put it, we have windows here, so we're gonna put it up 1. And I've made the cannons, but I don't prefer them for every scenario. Okay, so let's get rid of that one actually. Yeah. This one maybe? Here's the thing. We're gonna want to go through... Oh, I bet what we could do is... What am I looking for? Oh, yeah. I forgot what I was looking for while I was, like, looking for it. Nine. There you go. Okay, so then we need to connect this to power, which so could bring a line off of this thing directly if we wanted, but It's not my preference. Oh, it's gonna go. Well, that's. Whatever. Okay. See, right there. I was gonna try and go to this spot through here again. Through this, right? But I turned and I saw there wasn't a door here. So then I was like, oh shit, I have to go the other way. So that tells me, you know what we need here? A door. Because I expect there to be a door there. And there isn't one. Oops. This did the wrong way. Okay. Wait, where did that... Didn't I place a double wall outlet here? Yeah. Oh, it's in the concrete. That's funny. Okay. Which means I can't place it there. Silly. Okay, for now we just want to see if this is gonna work because I want to see if I can make a floor hole that goes through this ramp. So we're gonna do the floor hole thing. Wall hole. Floor hole. The thing is it goes vertical. It doesn't go sideways. Damn, it is dark. What the hell? I wonder if it'll clip through and you just can ignore it. I can't tell what the camera is doing. It's doing some weird like thing that like pulses when we go past the see that. And I think that's just the camera freaking out. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, technically we could just do that. Even if it looks kind of silly, but I think I like the idea of where I'm going with that, so I'm gonna chase that. Chase that feeling. How far can this go? So these things, like, do they lose... You lose speed? And so that's why people make the cannon thing. So if we wanted to do that, we'd need to connect entrances and disconnect the pipe thing, the tube itself. How is that? Okay. Mini cannon and run into the tube and it'll take you at max speed. So like make a mini cannon that yeah, it's still pretty fast. Like I guess it's if you wanted to go up. Yeah. Right. All right. Okay. I'm just trying to think of where this ends up from here. We didn't really finish this part of the train build because this is where I first started building it. I wasn't really sure what I was gonna do. Oh my god, come on. It shows up for like a pixel. There we go. Like, I know it will go there. I can see that it's attaching. Please. There we go. Here comes the train. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Open up! Close one. Okay. Now what? I don't know where we go from here is the question. I need to figure out how I want to make this and this thing. Not necessarily like connected, but who knows? We'll see. Make the catwalk, like your trains with pillars under it. Yeah, it feels like a lot though. Just too much. Okay. It's angled frame windows. That's the one that I was using, not the reinforced ones. Over here. So Farats, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 80-month resub. Huge. Ah, yeah, that's better. Oops. Okay. Looks kind of silly from the outside, but we're just like never really gonna see this side of it anyways, so probably doesn't really matter. Okay, well that's that, I guess. There's still the train tracks themselves need to be fixed up, but probably for now, that's fine. What else do we want to work on? Turbo fuel jetpack. What about it? See if we can research this Nobelisk.
Gas Nobelisk unlocked.
Okay. Pipe. I don't think we have pipes here, actually. Dim. Oh wait, not that.
Research completed. Gas mask and filter unlocked. Mycelia fabric is highly absorbent, making it more effective at toxic gas filtration than the standard issue Pioneer helmet. A pleasant pine scent is included. Gas filters require regular replacement for optimal safety.
Well, that's good to know. We have to overclock the compacted coal to 30 a minute. Those 2 gens can be 4 on red fuel. Leaves the packager to be set to 4 package turbo fuel a minute for dim. Okay. $51. Such a specific number. Okay. Overclock compacted coal to 30 a minute. Have I done all the tiers in phase 4? All the milestones and stuff, you mean? No. Don't think so. Hold more things.
Dimensional expansion increased to 400%. Parts can now be stored as elementary particles in a hyperdense deconfined state. Normally I'd explain the basic science, but I don't think this one can be simplified enough for you to understand.
We composed a growth song, but you composed a shrink song, so we remain silent. The dance of your bones and organs and veins amuses us.
I understand. Seeing the Pioneer perform tasks also amuses me.
Oh, yeah, the motors we don't have being uploaded to a dim, right? Yeah, the motors, that's one of the things that we were working on, but does this go over my train or am I gonna run into it? Oh. Oh, I don't know what happened to me. Oh, there's a window in the way. That's what happened to me. This thing. Yeah, see, we haven't been, we need to reset up the thing that was making motors. This guy. Stators. Rotors.
Nice.
I gotta remember what we did here. Let's see. What the heck? Get out of here. This is a factory. Don't know why that one's purple. Okay, so here's the stators. We have 3 conveyor belts making stators. We have this one, which is copper wire. We could use our new signs for that. I just need to figure out, I don't remember how much we had on each thing. A lot. Each line is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 constructors making wire, 30 a minute. 240 copper wire. Okay. The rotor, oh yeah, okay. So I think rotors are being made down here somewhere, maybe? Or had I not done that yet? We might need to be remaking them. Or, that's what our 5th thing is. We produce the stators here and we can bring them back to the other base. But I think that we should be able... I don't know, I feel like we should be able to do it. Let's find out. Let's just see. Oh crap, what are these? Oh no. Oh no. $240 copper wire. So, for example, we can have the stators being made here. Here's our train station. We could send the stators over here. And then... Oh, and these are also not connected to... These aren't connected to a sink. We have a sink over here. On the first floor, I think. Yeah, right there. So when we move this whole thing, we could... I felt like I was making rotors here, but now I don't know. I'm confused. Screws going in here, but these are making reinforced iron plate. It's screws and rods to make the rotors, but I think we stopped making that here in favor of doing the plates and the frames. What are these guys making? More of the frames? Yeah, frames. Okay. Yeah, frames, and we don't have anything over here that's actually making the rotors, which is the rods and screws. We do have iron at our other base, which isn't really being used for anything. So we could do that. Load up the stators, bring them back to the main base, unload them, combine them with rotors, which we need to produce over there to make engines. So the engine, I assume, is also it's a good idea to do that. Not an engine, motor. Because it's used in modular engines and 6 things that I don't know about yet. Also this thing, which is used in something. So it's probably an okay idea, I think, to make sure we do that. Okay. So we have a sink down here, but probably we'll just make a new one up here somewhere. Or we can conveyor belt it. Probably I could do that. Okay, I don't know what to do with that. And I need a lot for the future. Okay, that's good to know. Charmil, thank you for the 66-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 66 months. Queen Dixie, thanks for the 75-month resub. Falrouts, thanks for the 80 months. Welcome back. Bag, thank you for the 1-year resub. Thank you all for continuing to support the stream. Alright, so the stators are here. We're gonna load them into the train over here. Started thinking you're doing good in this game. Coming to streams, realize how unimaginative I am at building in this game. Hey, just in time. That's okay. I mean, that's what when I say that often, but I like games like that because it gives everybody their own space to build what they want to build and do what they want to do. And if you want to do other stuff, then you can. If you want to focus more on the logistics problems, then more power to you. And if you want to do more of the buildy stuff like I'm doing, then you can. Just depends on what you want to do. Okay, anyways, so that is there. See, the problem with this is we've got these storage things here, and the sink is down here. So we would have to, which like we could run a conveyor belt for sure. I think that's better than connecting another sink because this is the belt from all of this. All of these storage things, right? Like all of these machines are feeding into all of these machines. And then all of these machines are feeding into the storage here. And then this storage is going into the awesome sink, which is this 4 belt that right there goes down. And then there's a sink in this corner. So we're not overloaded right now with the amount of stuff we can put in there. We can definitely have more stuff going to one sink. It's not like we've got a full belt or anything. It's just a matter of getting it down there from up here. So what I'm thinking is belts merge, go up, come over, and then drop down, straight down from like here, or even we could put another hole right next to this one, you know? Which is probably where I'm going to start to see how I feel about that. Gotta figure out which one of these is actually above. I think it's this one. So that should go there. And that is almost kind of in line with that, but not quite. I need to use the restroom, chat, so I'm gonna go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. I'll let you watch the dance of the copper wires. And I'll be right back. All right. So let's set up these to go to the sink. So we're going to do... The issue is we got to avoid that. So we don't want to go all the way up. We're going to have it be a little bit lower than the lights. I'm thinking that's the upper 14. That's usually the one that I use, I think, when we do this. And these are going to overlap, which is going to look stupid, but I can't. I'm not going to remove everything right now. Maybe at some point, but not right now. For now, I'm just going to let it look the way it does. I don't know how high that needs to be on this side, though, because I think if we do 14... Oh, wait, that's the wrong direction. We gotta reverse. Because if we do upper 14, is that still the same height here? No, because it starts lower, right? Oh, wait, no, that works. In terms of verticality, which is what I... No, it does. It is lower. Okay, I was right. So we need this one to go maybe up one more, like 16 probably would make sense to me. So upper 16 instead. And then a merger. And then this guy. Is that horizontal? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, I guess is that parallel with the floor is really what I mean, but the problem is it's too long, so we need to give it some support. Actually, I was going to make it go that way, so let's do that. Okay.
Nice.
There. Okay. No, climb. Alright, so that goes here. And now this is gonna go there. There. Nice, okay. And now this. It's too steep. Oh. It's funny, that's too steep, but this is not. You're so silly. We should switch them. Do this instead. 8. down. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay, there we go now. Now, all of that goes into one sink rather than two. That saves us some electricity. And our rotors are getting, or our stators are getting loaded up. So that's what we're gonna need to do, because this guy we're gonna get rid of. What is that belt? Okay. Encased I-beams. Okay. I think I disconnected it when we were moving stuff. Encased I-beams. Where were you coming from? This third thing? But how? Oh. You see how I have the overlapping... Yeah, it's that. The overlapping lifts. I had one for each of these and I accidentally deleted it. Yeah. Okay, because that's making those modular frame things or something. I forget. Got a lot of factories and they're all doing something. I just don't remember what all they're doing. Okay. Where's the train? Over here, I think? No, it's here. Dismantle crates everywhere. So... 3, the fourth one is the stators. Fredster, thank you for the 90-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Can't build anything if you have over 5 dismantle crates. You're prohibited from adding more chaos to what you've already done to this planet. You're forbidden. That's it. Alright, so we don't have rotors being built here, right? We're unloading those, but the fourth platform is going to have... Okay. The fourth platform is going to need to unload stuff. Because that's the stators. And then those we're going to need to combine with something here at some point. This was our old concrete line, which we don't want anymore. Because we moved it over here. Yeah, see, we have a lot of iron here, and I think we have iron that's not even really being used fully, so we'll be able to combine the stators here. We just gotta figure out where we want to do that. Stuff like that. Now let's go dump some more. We've got some of these motors in here. Heavy modular frame. Oh, I was like, why didn't it activate? Because we're 15 short on the motors. Can I make that many? Yeah. These ones can't unload because they're full. But now we're getting the stators. I think you can't look at it while it's doing that. Gets performance anxiety. Alright, let's turn these in. Next stop, hover pack.
Milestone reached. The hover pack draws energy from nearby power connections and so can only be used in their vicinity. It provides an excellent vantage point of your work, which you clearly need. Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Oh my god, sounds like chat. Oh yeah, those are the signal things. Oh yeah, we can't put stuff in there yet. 4 minutes. Here's all our computers. Circuit boards. Oh, we ran out of circuit boards finally. Right, we had yoinked the plastic to set that up, but now we don't have circuit boards anymore, so we'll have to refine that. Not right now, but we will. And then this was making something. Oh yeah, for one of our milestones, we were making those, which was using some of the motors, but we were feeding them by hand. Or by this thing. I don't remember. What's up, Reese Keps? Thank you. Happy Veterans Day as well to you. Yeah, this guy's making that, but it's going into making smart plating. So you can use 100 screws a minute and 20 iron rods. 100 screws a minute. So 4, no, 2. I thought they did. Oh, right, because the alternate recipe, right. So we could have 2... Oh yeah, see we've got 4 and then we're splitting into 2, I see. So with 2 constructors making screws and 2 making rods is 100 and... Wait, that's 15. Okay, so we could take 1 and like gently overclock it to 20 a minute. Or we could just have more, I don't know. Let's see what the... I don't know, we'll see. So this one line is feeding all these machines. This one line is feeding these 2. 30 a minute. I need to figure out how much iron we're getting out of these because I don't remember. So we need to keep that in mind. $30. 120. Okay, and these are Mark II miners, I assume? Yeah. Nope, that one is Mark I. Okay. We can make this a Mark II miner, and then it would be fine on 4 smelters. So I set up 4 smelters, even though it was only a Mark I miner to start. But that gives us 120 on each line, right? Pipe and those. Or no, not those. It's copper sheets. Okay. Alright, so each one of these lines is 120 iron. Is that what they're called? Oh yeah, iron ingot. Okay. Alright, so this belt is 120, but we've got it going to constructors that are only using 20 and 40. So we've got... Oh. Yeah, 80? Okay, just making sure. 80. $50. 12.5 is 4. Okay, so this line can support 6 more constructors, 2 making rods, 4 making cast screws, but 4 making rods. Sorry, 2 making rods and 4 making cast screws. 2 making rods is 30 rods a minute, and this guy only needs 20 a minute. Unless we overclock the ones that are making the rods, because the screws are going to make... 4 of them are going to make 50 a minute. And this needs 100 a minute. No, 4 of them are going to make 200 a minute. Yeah, 400... Sorry. 4 of them, 4 of the constructors are going to make 200 screws a minute. Which is double the amount of screws that we actually need, right? But our 2 constructors making iron rods are going to be making 30, which is more, but not double of what we need. However, if we overclock both of those or one of them so that this becomes 40 a minute, it's 30, right? But we want it to be 40. Then we could have 2 assemblers running off that iron line in the back because it can support that much in terms of the construction dudes especially. Why does this one constructor look wrong? Oh, I think they're in various states of production. So this part, this like orange piece goes up and down when it's active, but because they're all blocked up, they're just paused, and some of them were at a different point in the animation. Because I was like, these ones are gray on top, and these ones are not, and they looks weird. But it's fine. That's normal. All right, so we can put another, as I said, another 6 constructors there. What are these even making? Oh, those things, right? And then that's all the copper and stuff. All right, so this line can support, we said 4 and 2. So which way do we want to do this? We could have it be over here. Would probably be the easiest, it looks like. 4 and 2. One, 2. Ooh, I don't know where I placed that. It moved right when I wanted to click. And that one did it too. Stop moving when I click. The exact moment that I click is when it moves. See, this used to work a lot better. The Control C to Control V thing, it used to just work on the first click every time. And now I have to spam it a couple times to get it to copy. Or to paste. It goes both ways. I don't know why. It did not used to do that before they did this most recent update. Alright, rods, and then like we said, that should be able to support 2 assemblers, making the rotors, and then we need to combine those with the stators to make motors. So, these 2 you guys are going to feed into 2 assemblers, which maybe we'll put them... Where do we want them to go? Could put them here. And then run the line of the finished rotors up and over, down. Link up with another one that is from the train station to make the motors. So I think that works for me. Okay, so let's try that. Need to make sure we leave enough space for all the mergers and splitters and fun stuff. Okay. Oh, whoops. There. Okay, so I want this guy to make 20. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so 20 and 20, which is exact. Which means we can have each one of those lines come directly to one of these. But then these 4 will merge into one line and then split. We're going to change this. We're going to make this one go like that. Okay. Copy. Copy, please. Paste. Okay, and it pastes with that. Alright, so then this belt goes direct to there. And this one goes direct there. And then these ones in the center will have a weird mergy thing happen. And this we might go up or something, but for now. Alright, so these 4 are going to make cast screws, and you're going to go into mergers. Well, split is going to be here. Problem when we put those machines too close together like that is that the splitter is too close in between them for it to look nice. I prefer to purpose build my factories for the space that they're in, rather than to pre-make and pre-place the exact same thing every single time, because to me that looks more boring, and is less creative. So I like this process of trying to solve each new problem for the situation that we find ourselves in, rather than just being like, well, let me just plop down a thing that I purpose built for this exact, well, not that I purpose built, that I just, like a blueprint that I just made. I understand that, like, maybe it's easier in some ways, but it's just not my, like, preference. I've made blueprints for that stuff. For this factory stuff, I don't use them. The tubes, I get it, fine, you can just place it and go. This thing, yeah, sure, like, when I'm building, like, my own kind of one-piece machine, decorations to copy paste things, that works. But for the actual machines, I don't know. I just like looking at the space that I have and deciding what to do based on that instead. I don't like this. Yeah, it's fine. I'm aware of the blueprints. I feel like it makes more of a problem for me than a solution. This is going to be moving 200, so Mark III belt should be good. This is moving 50, so that's fine. This one is going to be moving more, so it needs to be more. Okay. And then this one goes there, and then one goes... there. Okay. I think I'm gonna end up redoing my... Oh, I didn't maybe need to do that. I'm gonna end up redoing some of this anyways. I don't really like the way that it is right now, but... that's fine.
Nice.
Aki. Nice. Very nice. Thanks, Aki. This is really slow right now, but it doesn't need to be faster because it's only 20 a minute from those machines. So it'll, once it gets backed up, then it won't matter anymore. You are gonna be making rotors. There you go. You can get started. Rotors. Okay. So now that we have the rotors set up, how many rotors are we making? 4 per minute, 8 per minute. Okay, what's the recipe for the motor? Nope, sorry. 10 a minute. And 10 a minute makes 5 a minute. Okay. We could just have it start, and then when it's done, or when it's backed up, it'll just get backed up, and that's it. That doesn't really matter. I think that's fine. We will just need 1, then. One assembler making motors. Yeah. Because we're only going to get 8 rotors in a minute. We could actually underclock it so that this is also 8, I guess. I don't know what would be the... Yeah, 8.9, 8.4. So target production 4 per minute to underclock it. And then we would be using 100% of what we're making with these 2. We need to bring in the motors, however. And I think I'm going to put this guy more... Hang on. I'm going to move you out of the way for a second. Copy the settings. Because... let's say we put it over here, for example. We need these 2 to output. We could have them put 1 conveyor belt line that comes back this direction and goes in here. We've got enough space. And then here we could have the motors, theoretically, if the line is... I have to figure out where the thing is, the train station from here, and whether or not we're going to run into any problems, but it doesn't look like we should. Because I think we'll be able to just have it go up, and then zoop, and then through there. That's the plan. Then this whole thing will probably move, or still got a lot of... have a lot of adjusting to do. We're full. Alright, so... out from there. Line up the floor holes with other inputs and outputs. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work very well. Yeah, my throat's okay. It starts to maybe not be great again because I've been talking a lot, I guess. Yeah, I don't feel sick, so I think it was just from Montreal and like being on planes and in the cold and stuff like that. So I think it was mostly that made me... because I don't feel sick, which is good. Sorry. I do feel like my... it's weird, I was only there for like 3 days, but I feel like my internal clock already got messed up because I keep waking up. I'm like not tired when it's time to go to bed. And then I like wake up early and I don't sleep the right amount of... it's been... my body's confused. Okay. So we're gonna have this one go like that. And then you are gonna have to traverse the ceiling in order to get to that conveyor hole all the way over here. So first things first. Yeah, it's crazy because that's what I'm saying. Like, I wasn't there very long. But it was long enough for my body to get confused, I guess. Oh my gosh. Almost reaches, but not quite. There you go. Okay. Oh, I didn't show you guys my little maintenance entrance. This I took off temporarily because I was going back and forth and trying to figure out how to make this little entrance look nice. And then I wanted to build... I needed a way to be able to get on top of the... Yeah, see, this isn't finished because I was still working on it. I needed a way to be able to get on top of this tower that I built, so I needed a ladder to be able to get up here so that I could go up there and, like, build things, so... Yeah, I was thinking that what would be cool is when I'm actually, like, done building stuff at some point in my life, you know, that... Like this, I need to figure out what I'm going to do and stuff, so it's still just a work in progress. But I was thinking what would be cool would be to do like an actual kind of like tour of my Satisfactory world. But I wrote that down as an idea for myself for in the future. And then I made a note on when I wrote down that idea, because I know that by the time that I finish playing this game enough to feel like, okay, now I can film a video of like of something that would be, and to do all of the editing and stuff too on top of that, I was like, all right, see you in 12 years idea that I just had. So yeah, let's... Eventually, someday, we'll have something like that, maybe. Alright, stators. Hell yeah. Now you're making motors. This, we said we were going to underclock to 4 a minute so that we use 100% of our things and we don't have any overflow. And we need to merge these two outputs. Bothering to put walls around it. Yeah, see, but like this thing that I built it's cool. I still want to do more. It doesn't feel finished to me. And so I'm like, I don't want to start filming stuff now, right? I don't want to start making content about this necessarily now, which I mean, like you could, I guess, whatever. But I'm like, I want to do more stuff like this, and I want to do more. Like I like to build this stuff. I like to put walls around things, but I like to end like with the catwalks and stuff, and I want to explain, you know, why did I do things this way. But I want to, because I have so many ideas for things, or I want to just like keep making it look cool. Like this thing is not finished. I still have more ideas for that. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do that I can see. But it's going to take me a long time. It's going to take a real long time. How many? You're only going to be producing like 3 things a minute, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. My bad. No, don't get excited, rotors. I want to go that way. There we go. To avoid the stuff overlapping. It's the whole formula for transporting items carried by trains to make a factory go at 100%. I think I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah. That part I'm gonna not worry about too much, I think. If I overwhelm myself trying to make everything 100%, it's not gonna be a fun time, so... Alright, so you're making motors, and then we need to send that to storage. So we have places to put that stuff. Yeah, that stuff is for the fancy math people. I get the fun decorative stuff to build with. Ooh, does that overlap? No, it's right next to it. Wow, okay. So if we have a line start around that area and we want to add it to... You scared the shit out of me. I did not like that. I did not like that. That was actually scary. I thought you had, like, maybe left by now. Yeah. Goodbye. Have fun. No, I said have fun! Have a good time. Or don't, whatever. I'm just kidding. Don't stay for 1 billion hours like you did yesterday. Some of us are bored and need attention, like Nova. And also me. Okay, so we could use one of these storage things. And she reached her hand under my monitor and was gonna touch my hand. And so because of how I'm sitting like a shrimp right now, right? Like I'm falling down. Normally I can see when she's coming to my door because I can see over my monitor, but because I have fallen so far in my chair, I couldn't see her until I just saw a hand like coming underneath my monitor. So go on with your phases. Building your wanted structures does make more fun using the hover. Yeah, we'll get there. That's fine. I'm not trying to speed run this game. And also, like, what I'm doing is working toward our milestones and stuff. We just need to... We can't just build it faster, you know? Okay, yeah, that's a good line. Okay, so this is gonna be the motors are gonna come here. So I'm gonna run this. Not there, because it's gonna run into these. It's gonna annoy me. So it's gotta go out a little bit further. Yay, motors. Okay, motors are automated. They're coming in here. Ah, there's the car sound. For some reason I thought that I had heard her leave already. That's why I was like, oh, okay, she just left. Although it would be weird for her to leave without saying something to me, but... Who knows? Motor. Okay. Yeah, see, the thing where people, like, that's cool. I'm glad that you're enjoying or, like, finding ways to enjoy the game and stuff. Okay, we definitely deleted all that by accident, right? There's no way that I did that on purpose. Unless maybe I did and I just forgot about it. Who knows? Anyway, so some people like to pursue those kinds of objectives where they really want to, like, get... Like, I want to have the hover pack right away, and I want to do this and this, and I want to have turbo fuel, whatever. So, that's fine. And I'm glad that people enjoy the process of, you know, the math process. For some people, that's really enjoyable. It's just not my preferred type of gameplay, I guess. But I love games that give people all the different things. Because it's like, I want it to be close to optimized, but I don't care if it's 100 or not. As long as it's close. Close is fine. Everyone likes to optimize, but to different degrees. Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, that's the game. It doesn't have to be perfectly optimized, but it's nice if it's... You gotta kind of try, at least a little bit.
Control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Events. That's for... events. Please refer to your non-disclosure agreement. Oh. God. I don't want to do aluminum. Can I not? Can I just not do it? I give up. What? Alright. Yeah, it's like you can just like have a terrible mess of crap and like that works. Your inspirational ones. Yeah, no, I get that it is helpful. I understand. I'm just saying that like it's not something that you do in one step, right? Like you've got to You've got to go through the process of creating all the things to get to the next things that you want to create. I don't know. I guess I'm not really understanding what you're trying to encourage me to do because we're already doing... Like, I'm already... Oh, right. That's different. It's... Can make aluminum easy for me. I'm not even making it yet. Why do we... I don't need it. I'm just talking, guys. It's not... I'm not, like, asking you for you to solve problems that don't exist yet. You'll understand when you have the hover. What? Are you under, like, the misconception that I don't think that a hover pack would be better than a regular jetpack? Because, it's like, I know. I get it. Sure, nuclear power would be better than biomass generators, but that doesn't mean that you just have it and can just use it right away. You have to work up to it. We unlock the hover pack thing, I could probably build it, but I just don't feel like it. I'll get there. I don't know. I turned my brain off. That's fine. Okay, so this thing is making the proteins, and then this thing will make the capsules, and then the capsules go in there. Spitter remains. Yeah, it also doesn't change the fact that, like, we'd still have to redo or rebuild things. It'll make building stuff like slightly easier when we get there. But I've already built all of this without the hover pack, so it's possible. It's just... Okay. It is very satisfying when everything's at 100% efficiency. And nothing stops moving. Like these guys. These, I suppose it's because... Let's see, these plates are going... Where are the plates going? They should be going into, like, storage, right? Okay. And then... Oh! Wait. What? Something's wrong. These guys are going... Oh! This?
Nice.
Oh, I know what happened. It's this. So this is the blueprint. The blueprint has the smart splitter outputting the overflow on the left side, but I took the same blueprint and rotated it, and then I put these things on the right side. So we just need to change the splitter to do overflow on that side. Can we copy paste settings from a splitter? Yes. Okay, it's just... Okay, so then, yeah, there we go. There's the plates. So then that stuff doesn't get backed up anymore. Like my hyperloops between floors. Thanks. I'm going to do more of those as well. At some point. Like I put one right here because I am in that area a lot. So, oop. But it goes really high. When it shoots you straight up like that, you go just straight up. It's pretty great. Okay. That solved that problem, so then that's pretty good.
Nice.
That was just a temporary thing. And let's see. 500 rubber. We're gonna need to put more signs here too, I think. Alright, chat. I think that's gonna be it for me today. I can feel my throat has said, that's enough. That's enough talking. Raptor Project, thank you for subbing and welcome to the Armory. Have some hamburgers. Thank you for your support. And Jason also, thank you for the 57-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 57 months. Thank you all for watching the stream today. I am ending a little bit earlier than I normally would because, like I said, my throat is still doing a little bit weirdly. It's doing weirdly. It is weird. I don't know. I don't know. I need to make my schedule for this week. I think probably, I don't know. I don't want to say that I'm going to be on tomorrow if I'm not. I'm pretty sure. Oh. We do have a vet appointment for Nova, so I for sure won't be on at the normal time in the morning. If I am tomorrow, that'll be starting a little bit later, but it's been a little bit weird because of Fromage, their team didn't qualify for the major, so she's still like, she was off for a while, but now she's like kind of working. So I'm trying to coordinate my schedule with her and stuff still. But I think mostly it's just the fact that tomorrow we have the vet appointment for Nova. So I won't be on for sure at like 9 a.m. because that's when the appointment is. But I think I should be able to stream after. Ooh, yeah. I can feel it. All right. I'll see you all probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the day after, of course. And I hope you all have a really good night. Thank you again for watching the stream. And see you later. Bye-bye.